Hello, YouTube. It's Rickzilla here. And I hope you guys enjoyed your evening or afternoon in this case. Just to let you know, today is my birthday. And I thought I'd try something, well, more my style because it's a very special day for me. So for now, you're going to want to see this shit. All right, enough with that. Now, let's get down to the real business. Again, I have to emphasize today is my birthday, and I thought I'd do something special. You know, just to celebrate. I mean, I wasn't going to expect more subscribers for as a birthday gift because maybe after a few more streams or and a few more videos I do, we might get there someday. But for now, this is going to be something I want to try out. So I'm going to be doing a Let's Watch / analysis of the Person of Interest video from Cecil McFly on the infamous Hambeast herself, Shani for Christ, aka Sandalphon or Sandalphon or whatever she's calling herself nowadays. The reason why I'm doing this is because, well, Shani did a live reaction of the whole video bitching at Cecil McFly for, well, for posting the documentaries on her, and she didn't like that. I guess it's because I was watching some Lucas Warner content about, and it got me to thinking, it's not that Shani doesn't have self-awareness, but it's the fact that she rejects self-awareness. Meaning, she doesn't want to admit that she is flawed. And that's why she's always going after people, accusing them of wrongful things. It's because she doesn't want to admit that all the mistakes in her life is basically her fault. Which I can understand by a certain extent, because there are times when we don't want to admit our mistakes. But I digress. We all know for a fact that Shani is a really, really shitty human being. Oh, I'm sorry, being. Excuse me. And we know she's not going to take any sensible amount of criticism to save her own ass when she could be berating everyone and blocking everyone who talks about her in the comments. Which I could truly see why she would act this way. I mean, it doesn't make up for the fact that she is a really scummy human being. But let's not delay the inevitable, and let's get to watching this documentary. And also, shout outs to my followers my subscribers who like to engage in conversations during some of the streams I do, especially when it comes to people on YouTube like Shani and G-Man and Rev, and hopefully soon Von Helton, if I get around to that. Shout outs to people like Doubtful Corgi. Shout outs to Dragnot Silvas for inviting me onto his StreamYard. And shout out to some of my recent subscribers and followers. And want to give a shout out to Science Geek 2587 for subscribing to my channel, and other people who have subscribed. This one goes out to you guys. Oh, I just caught the whole Von Helton thing today at the last minute, where they were showing videos of Rev going on about him having not having a baby dick or a baby carrot, as what he refers to it as. It's got floppage, folks. It's got floppage, folks, and some slack, folks. It's not a baby carrot. Better believe that shit. My pop, bro. I gotta admit, Cecil McFly's avatar look thick AF. Kudos to her, the artist that made her avatar. And I want to give a shout out to Cecil McFly for introducing me to this behemoth. If you want to check out the video, the link is in the description.
Now, Shanny's story has not met a full narrative yet. This is a person of interest, and that means Shanny needs to be the first person in my new series. A new series called Persons of Interest. In this series, I will be covering eccentric individuals on the internet that are not quite political enough for a full-on documentary-style video. All right, let's get into it. Shanny for Craig is a Christian YouTuber, so she said. I would describe Shanny as a pretty standard female wall count when it comes to large, mentally ill women who parade themselves on the internet for attention.
True that. Well, that does sum up Shanny.
She really is an example of a woman who goes on the internet to display their obvious mental illness. Many times this happens. The person can be pitiable and even relatable to others suffering from the same problem.
Yeah. But
Shanny is a vile woman, and at least from what I can see, a bad mother.
True that. Can you believe that Shanny and Rev were making a video calling Cecil McFly out just because that she made this documentary on her? I mean, yeah, she's like, yeah, that argument saying it's all in the past doesn't apply to Shanny. I mean, in this case, it's all in the past. Shanny would assume that because it's all in the past, it's not gonna affect her now. But actually, it should, because it should affect her, because whatever you post on the internet has every right to stay up there. And don't try and right now, Shanny is trying to retcon her own life just to say that it never happened, or whatever Cecil McFly said in the documentary never happened. It's basically like how Chris Chan is trying to retcon his childhood, his past, whenever Geno Samuel does a comprehensive history on him. And he's been doing that in his Sonichu comics as well as his real life. And Shanny's doing the same thing as well by pretending that whatever she did in the past isn't her, but a version of her. Goes to show how detached from reality Shanny really is.
I'm not here to say call CPS on this, but I want you to keep in mind as you watch this, this is a mother of two. And try to imagine that this is your mom doing what Shanny does in the public eye.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I forgot to put the touch screen on. The not touch screen, the other screen. I was just, but I'm pretty sure you probably saw that. I mean, you probably anyone who's ever seen Shanny or the Cecil McFly documentary already knows where that dialogue, that audio is from. But continue on.
The reason I got interested in making a video on Shanny was due to her getting a poor dedicated to her on a gossip site known as Kiwi Farms.
Also, she tried to get Kiwi Farms taken down because they were making boards on her, which shows how much of a sick fuck she really is.
Been archiving her videos since September of last year in case she got some kind of recognition. Looks like I made a good choice. The introduction for Shanny on the website Kiwi Farms reads, a quick look through her videos shows Shanny's every stereotype of fat white trash, including but not limited to various arrests and brushes into the law, poor life decisions, drug use, multiple husbands resulting in ignored children who have seen horrors, evictions, name changes, and internet attention, which attracted a small but ever-growing cadre of haters whom she blames for all the problems.
She's still doing that to this day. Hell, she was blaming Cecil McFly for garnering this unwanted attention. Right now, she's blaming Cecil McFly for making the documentary on her, which I kind of think is scummy. But to each his own.
Shady has a tendency to respond to anyone who talks about her on YouTube.
And
believe you have to tell your audience not to bully and harass the subjects of your videos.
yeah, and of course, that goes for Cecil McFly's video. Shanny had the audacity to respond to this video. Even though it's been like almost 6 months since it was released. I mean, really, Shanny? 6 months? You waited almost 5.5 months. Well, come Sunday, it will be 6 months. But you really had to wait that long to respond to this documentary? Goes to show how lazy and incompetent she is. Yeah, I mean, and in case you're wondering, I'm not doing this on Streamlabs for right now because I'm still learning how to use StreamYard. I guess it's much quicker, and I could connect to my YouTube channel through it.
So, like, let me cover my bases here. Don't go to Shanny's channel and break TOS. There we go. The cast of characters in the world of Shanny is diverse. We already have Shanny, star of our show, an overweight woman rapidly approaching 40, with 2 kids, no job, and an online history of being insane. Next, we have G-Man. G-Man is crazy,
Well, no shit. G-Man is crazy. I mean, but then again, he was crazy on his own before he met Shanny, according to Dragnaut.
He is another Christian YouTuber who is related to Christianity as rocky throughout her online life.
Until that, and it's rocky whenever um G-Man cons Shanny out of Rev's money just to just for Blog Talk Radio. But either way, um, how do I put this? How do I put it bluntly? G-Man is an idiot. A naive idiot at that. But again, you'll have to see it to believe it because sorry, I was just looking at my shit just to give us a little insight on what's to come.
Next,
That's true.
Chantel
Booty booty.
aka Booty View, another large woman approaching middle age with no future prospects in any successful. Chantel is a sad woman who leads on camera for a living. Tight living, she can't really cover her bills, and she's a public offering brother.
Oh, and speaking of the eating online, I did a stream where I was kind of cringing at the mukbang challenge that Shani did, and I also was showing the video of Chris Chan eating the cheese pizza. I'm gonna ask my audience, which is worse, Shani eating cupcakes and waffle, or Chris Chan eating a pizza? And speaking of the whole eating online thing, I forgot to mention that there was this YouTuber named or internet personality named Christopher Paul, aka Fat Man, who made a living from eating online. And I guess you could say he was basically the pioneer of the whole mukbang challenge. That's a little side note.
Next, we have Revelation Foods, also known as Jason. Jason is Shani's current significant other, reading directly from the Kiwi Farms about Jason. Jason, known to the internet as the Reverend or Rev. Together, they are known as Rev and Shani, and they will live stream for hours on end in their squalid bedroom. Rev's claim
They still do that.
to fame is his tiny baby carrot.
Dick.
He tries futilely to cram into Shani on their OnlyFans page. Jason also has his own channel, music video on an array of subjects, including his tiny. Shani also has two children named William and Zachary. Besides discussing the horrors of the experience from
In case you're wondering, Douglas was Shani's first husband.
being children of Shani, they won't be really important in this video. They're the victims here.
And indeed they are. They still are the victims as we speak. I mean, you don't see the boys in most of Shani's streams now, probably because she doesn't want to exploit them like she did a few months ago. But again, I digress.
They don't deserve that. You see, Shani first got notoriety in 2014 when the Drunken Peasants, a commentary podcast, discovered her and the fact that she did
And there's Veckel right there.
featured her as someone to laugh at on one of their shows.
Veckel is basically one of G-Man's enablers. And he's about as dumb as well, G-Man, if not dumber.
After that, she continued to go on the internet as if she was an Isola and was best friends with the original leader of the Drunken Peasants, Hambeast.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. that's basically one of Shani. That's basically how I would describe Shani's ego. Is that she is convinced that she is a big time celebrity on the internet, much similar to Chris Chan in a way. Which, oh, thanks. It's my birthday dinner. Ribs. I love them. Anyway, Shani has this warped delusion where her egotism feeds off of these delusions of her being a big time internet celebrity. I mean, yeah, she has been featured on the Drunken Peasants, and she was briefly mentioned by Shane Dawson in some form of way. So you would assume that she thinks she's hot shit when she is just plain shit, when she is just a hot steaming pile of shit. That's some good ribs. Anyway, the whole shtick of her egotism hasn't taken off until after the amazing atheist brought her onto the Drunken Peasants, where she talked about how the moon wasn't real, which is going to come up, you know. Oh, and speaking of Brett Keane, they're trying to get him back on YouTube to talk shit about Dragnon. They're trying to resurrect him on YouTube when in actuality he's been permabanned more than once. Goes to show how delusional that they are, and it goes to show how detached Shani is from reality.
I know TJ when he only had 50 subscribers. I guess all you can say is, me and TJ, we kind of grew up on YouTube in the Great Debate community, and we never really stopped. But when I asked the amazing atheist about her, he barely remembered what he said. She thought the moon was a hoax. Between then and 2019, Kennedy began joining what is called the Great Debate, talking with other smaller Christian YouTubers, causing chaos throughout. Most notably is a man by the name Jimmy.
The Great Debate community is just a bunch of idiots thinking they're hot shit. Still does. And that's another thing. Shani lies about how her parents were abusive, when in actuality, she was the one being abusive. And that was when she was living with her parents after her divorce with Chris. Spoilers. I don't want to see the balloons. And I saw that when she made those idiot videos saying that COVID-19 was a sign that Jesus is coming back. And I'm like, the hell is wrong with you?
The point that I would not she was lying about every tale she weaves for small audience.
And she does. She does lie about every tale she weaves. Like I said, she's been trying to retcon her past.
So Shani didn't do much on the internet till the year of 2014, to my knowledge. Before making her known debut to the internet, Shani did divorce her first husband, Alan, July 23rd. Not much is known about this husband, though. Her first online attention, as mentioned earlier, came in June 2014 when she appeared on the Jungle Cousins live stream, where she made many great claims that the moon is not real.
Oh, yeah. So it goes to show that she was basically a flat earther. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'll be right back. I just gotta get some ice. Good. Delicious. What? Yes, it is. All right, I'm back. Let's continue on. Ah! Use your word, bitch.
I don't believe faces the way they claim it to be. I don't care what science says. Frankly, I don't give a fuck. I believe we're all controlled by the big old Satan right now.
Old Satan. She doesn't believe in science because I believe it's controlled by the big old Satan right now.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is basically another. Oh, also, just to let you know, Shani never finished high school. She dropped out in her junior year because she was being disruptive. And she made lies about how her principal raped her or molested her. Kind of reminds you of the time when Christian was in special elementary school, and he was convinced that his principal molested him because he was being disruptive. Anyway, I digress. I believe the moon is a sonotube. But technically, isn't it a giant piece of rock? Isn't it made of cheese? I'm just kidding. Dude, the moon, I've seen the moon.
This made her a continued featured joke to laugh at on the podcast for a few more episodes. She appeared again on the podcast for a second time. This stream is a great example of Shani's experience. In this stream, we find out some more details on Shani for Bryce beliefs. We found out what she would do if her kids became atheists.
I doubt my children in any way would deny Jesus Christ.
They will now.
The only enemy I
and she made her son report her, proving to the viewers that she is a highly responsible mother.
Let me just prove a point. William, come here. Come here, William. I have a question.
Excuse me.
William, come here.
Oh, the child's a reliable source.
What do you think of Jesus Christ? He's awesome. You love him. Tell him how you read the Bible every night.
And I'm just joking. What she's doing here is
True. But neglecting her boys is considered child abuse. Filming in progress. Veckel. Yeah, in case you're wondering, that's Veckel in the chat.
Then in this video, the son claimed she forced him to believe in God.
His own wanted to do this.
Really?
on his own accord.
I'll have more proof. William, come here.
He's not, Shannon, he's not going to buy that.
William, have I forced you? Wait, listen. Have I forced you in any? Wait, listen. Have I forced you in any way to believe God?
Oh, the child is reliable.
Have I?
Yes.
Did you catch that?
10 days after this, Shady appeared on another episode of Chronicles titled Not So Vigilant, Sheeple Christian. In this one, we found out that Shady is going after the amazing atheist for cyber harassment.
See what Google could do about this cyberbullying that's going on.
Fedora Man right there. TJ, aka Fedora Man.
Specific individuals include atheists, galaxy dreams, be real, all saying I'm an endangerment to my children, which I am not. And cause
Red King sucks.
I think I
She is.
might have to take legal action against Galaxy Dream and the atheist and JD and Ephraim. If they continue to do this harassment of me, I will call and I will
Consequent.
The president.
Fox News.
Fox News Security.
Consequences will never be the same.
I did not find much about Shady for Christ accidents. Drunken Peasants Reddit talks about her a bit, on and off, little details of her life. And I've also found archive channels of her videos, but those were all from recent years.
The Fundy Archives. I'm thinking about doing a stream on the Fundy Archives where I do a live stream on the video where she was crying because her then husband Chris, her ex-husband Chris, divorced her, and she was talking about how she was trying to drink herself into a stupor and that she tried to get stoned and all that shit. And she's like crying how you'll find out once this shit comes into fruition.
Knowing Shani, I would bet she was still streaming off of her this time, showing off her personality.
Yeah,
No, did you see my thing? What he put?
I win. I win. Tell your wife I win. Sorry. Someone from my
Which she claims is borderline well, limited audience. But the videos are now gone. There's no way back then. It did split King.
So, just to let you know, yes, Shani has had a number of run-ins with the law, and you can understand her animosity towards the police. I mean, it's because, yeah, the reason is that she is a very shitty person.
This isn't that bad, especially considering she will have a more interesting arrest later on. Moving on, in
Exactly. The Baja Blast Beatdown.
Shani and G-Man began attacking each other. Shani, after a multitude of getting technically atheist, began making fun of G-Man for intention. It seemed, at least according to G-Man, dependent on others. This is all weird drama surrounding the amazing atheist, Jackie Glenn. They're from the atheist side of Shani. This is a hard thing to take sides because both G-Man and Shani are. The flip-flopping between fighting and friendship will continue between these two over the next few years. The best I can summarize this is it's crazy people being crazy, being interesting. If 2015 was Shani,
And they're still crazy. Difference is, G-Man is sucking up to Shani because she's paying him.
trying to reviews, 2016 marked Shani trying to get attention and being hyperbolic, let's say shocking. She started in 2016 with a video called God Caused Fukushima Earthquake, which is found on an archive channel.
God places out his judgments when it comes to these animals dying. Loads of animals are dying. You know, a lot of people are blaming it on Fukushima. I'm saying it was God who caused it by that earthquake that caused Fukushima.
Oh, dear Lord. Moving on.
Did for well on February 22nd of that year to YouTube, but like all internet logouts, that did not last.
Shani does do Shani does say that she'll quit the YouTube, she'll quit the internet only to come back a day later. It's because she can't get enough attention. Kind of like Christian. Sorry about that. She just goes, she runs off and then runs right back like an abuse victim. It's because she just wants so much attention.
You know what? Thinking about it
Lawn and hard.
I think it's time to move on.
Lawn and hard, folks. Lawn and hard.
I think I might retire from YouTube.
I found some roller adored atheists who reacted to a video after their about. And according to that video that this person, the atheist, is reacting to from Shani was made a week before Kane's reaction, which means it was after her about. In the video that he was reacting to, we found out that Shani doesn't want Christians to debate with atheists anymore.
That's true.
Watch out, because I'm actually getting on some Christians right now. They need to hear this because I keep telling this to them.
Another thing you'll know is that there are videos right now that Shani's doing where she's looking into her Bible like a good Christian.
They just keep ignoring me. And that's his stop debating. Stop debating. If you love Jesus, you would stop debating.
Like her quitting YouTube. This doesn't stay consistent with Shani either.
Nothing stays consistent with her.
On the internet means we have no ability to have critical thinking.
That's true.
And after, quitting the internet, Shani came back with a video called PhD Video on June 2nd, 2016. The description of the re-uploaded video reads, so after definitely leaving YouTube, Shani returned in 2 weeks. And
That's true. Same thing with Christian. I mean, when he has claimed that he is leaving the internet, he comes back a few weeks later to say something.
as expected, she deleted it. Reviewers are opting to return to YouTube, which she uploaded on June 2nd, 2016.
Do-do-do-do.
revealing Shani for Christ is a section I want to call the single saga, along with her relationships with G-Man. Shani has had many relationships and exes over the years. At some point after her last divorce in 2017, Shani got married again. Pretty much unsurprising to anyone who has viewed Shani. That marriage ended in divorce as well. On July
Of course.
2017, she divorced her husband, Chris. This divorce caused Shani to turn to YouTube again and start streaming her messy emotions. We get a lot of the streams from this time from the Fundy archive. The first video of her was from July 19th, 2017. We found out a lot about her state. One, we found out that her ex-husband was her best friend.
My goodness. He was my best friend. He was my life. I gave him everything. I was starting to feel
And she tried to Stuber after the divorce. As well as trying to get high as fuck. Nothing has worked to fix her.
I tried to get stoned and that didn't work. The only thing I have done is get laid, and I doubt that will help.
She then talks about how she needs her Adam and needs her David.
My Adam, I need my David.
I have no idea who these men are. Then we find out Shani.
Okay, in case you're wondering what that refers to, uh, I think Dragnot said it when he did his reaction to this video that the whole Adam and David thing, they're references to biblical characters. You know what I mean? They're Adam and Eve from the whole Adam from the from the book of Genesis, and there's King David or from King David or David and Goliath. Either one.
She is not Christ. She hates Christians.
And this is the first one of the first instances where you see the infamous mark on her forehead.
Christians are the worst in the world. That's how they are the worst. They make promises to you and then they break them.
Okay. You can tell in most of the videos that she's posting is that there are times where she's like saying she keeps blocking people who talk about her because she wants the one thing that she's been trying to get: love. She just wants to be loved. And she just wants unconditional love from everybody, not just her kids and Rev, but everyone. She doesn't know how the rest of the Earth population thinks. She just wants an echo chamber. She just wants an echo chamber in her chat. She just wants people to take pity on her and feel sorry for her. Kind of reminds me of Lucas Werner. She just wants like an echo chamber or a safe space.
He does many more streams crying in this yard and find out why next.
Rev?
The next category: contradictions about our exes.
Ew, 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 ew. Do not want, do not want.
Shanny will try to perpetuate everyone else's ability in her story.
No shit.
In a stream from July 27, 2000.
She still does that right now. She's still doing that. She's trying. She's still doing that. Even to this day, Shanny's been going around slandering people, accusing them of sexual harassment. She's even accused people like Dragnot Silvas and Irate Alex of sexual harassment. She's been blocking people nonstop. She's been blocking people from going into her chat nonstop. It's basically she just wants, like I said, she just wants an echo chamber. She just wants a safe space from all the criticism that's been given to her. Kind of like Lucas Werner.
Shanny, as well as her mother, made many accusations against her ex. The stream was on G-Man's channel and was titled, Shanny the Christ has taken over my channel for ... Fundraiser, G-Man completed the stream, but I downloaded it.
Good job.
In the stream, we learned that G-Man is doing a fundraiser for TV. Shanny appeared on the stream in an extremely Christian outfit. Just kidding. If you're listening and not watching out of fear for your eyes, she wore a top with a window for her tit flesh. The two flirted with each other like water rabbits on the stream.
I can take care of myself.
This is basically Shanny thirst trapping G-Man.
Shanny was single and wasn't proud during this time.
I don't know if I want to know why. It's dangerous.
Because you're so cute, Scott.
I know.
We learned that Shanny
Thirst trapping.
left because he was cheating on her with his best friend.
My marriage fell apart. I ended up finding out.
You can see in this video, compared to her recent videos, that she looks a bit, I wouldn't say thinner, but she doesn't look as big as she does right now compared in this video, in this stream, compared to what she looks like now. She isn't as massive as she is right now. And she does clean up good in this stream right here. I mean, she's wearing makeup and she did her hair, but that shit's gonna go away later on down the road once you see the mess that she has become, especially in recent streams, in recent videos. She is completely disgusting. But here you can see she looks more approachable right here than what she looks like right now. I guess when people were talking about her, when people started talking about her, I suppose when people started talking about her, like when Dragnet started talking about her, she kind of snapped and stopped taking care of her body, stopped taking care of her appearance, and, well, she stopped bathing, she stopped washing her hair, she stopped leaving the house. I wouldn't say she stopped leaving the house, but she stopped taking care of herself altogether, and she looks freaking haggard and disgusting. Like I said, I think when people started talking about her, she sort of snapped and stopped taking care of herself. I think that another...
That he was cheating on me with my best friend.
We also learned that Shanny is not a virgin.
No shit.
I am so excited.
She hadn't had sex in a while, and that she really needed sexual relief.
It's been about. Yeah, it's been a while. I need relief in that area, but I'm going to wait until someone says, "Will you marry me?"
We also find out in the stream that she was now staying with her mother, who we learned later on that she hates and claims is abusive. We also learned that Shanny attempted to kill herself and how she tried.
Well,
she's been suicide baiting for about a while now. I mean, she was suicide baiting Christina Blackfeather and Mrs. Drag in the recent stream where she was bitching out Mrs. Drag, the one that Dragnut did reacted to. It was basically the stream that Dragnot hosted, the anti-Shandy stream, the one where I joined at the last minute. And then she held up her arm to show the cat scratches. You know, the scars on her arms, the ones that you can barely even notice, the barely noticeable cat scratches on her arms, the one that she tries to like I keep forgetting the word. Brush off as suicide attempts, or not brush off, but claim to be suicide attempts, I think.
I mean, it got like when I found out he cheated on me, I tried to kill myself. I tried to slit my wrist.
Okay, about that. The reason why Chris was cheating on Shani was because Shani was having phone sex with Rev at the time. And, well, she was basically cucking Chris before she started cucking Rev.
But for some reason, I could not, like,
You can see
for some reason, I could not.
and she did that again with, when she was accusing Dragnot of sexually harassing her, accusing him of being a rapist. It goes to show you that she's very inconsistent with all the bullshit that she spews.
Right to the skin, and I legitimately.
This attempt at suicide is weighing on her ex-husband. He will later video. But more of this suicide attempt and not traumatize her sons.
Again, she blamed Dragnot for a suicide attempt. You know what I mean? The one where she has the cat scratches on her arms. Speaking of which, we haven't seen much of Watermelon, the black cat, the one that she named, the black cat she named Watermelon. We haven't seen that. We haven't seen Watermelon in a while. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go blow my nose. It is delicious. You do. Also, did I forget to mention today's my birthday? So, if anyone comes in the chat, if anyone likes to come in the chat and wish me a happy birthday, the link is on. I just tweeted the link out for anyone who wants to come in. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna try and get more people to join the fun. Pause for a second.
Goes without saying, I'm not making fun of suicide. I'm not even making fun of Shannon. I encourage that. Anyway, hope that didn't have to end, but just in case. Continue. Oh, and if the pity party is hard to follow, don't worry, they get to a rap battle.
Oh my god, that part was just cringy as shit. And I think
Oh God, I don't even know. Let's try. G-Man, you are so lame. You're gonna go and have to bring up your game. Hey G-Man, you are so lame. Bring up your game. Let's see if we're the same. I'm G-Man. Bring up your game. Let's see how hard you can talk to me. Hey G-Man, let's put up the game. Come on, brother.
that right. My god, that was fucking cringeworthy. I mean, at least his bars are starting to improve in a sense, but he still sucks. G-Man still sucks ass. But it is what it is. He's an idiot. A bigger idiot than he can let on at that.
Seriously, you can't understand if these people are serious. Also, Shanny's mother came on about an hour and a half in. We find out about the divorce and one of Shanny's accusations against her ex, Chris. Shanny and her mother proceeded to give us details of her husband.
He took everything that had any value to it. Like the TV, the PlayStation, my son's Game Boys, my son's games. I mean, he anything that was electronic, he took. Anything that was like, if it was made of leather, he took. If it was made, if it could make money, he took it. All he basically left is like a few clothes for us and like
Sushi.
food in the fridge. And some of the furniture, they took some of the furniture. They took, there's no pots and pans left.
That's the mom talking right there. Betty McGraw.
You know, I had 2 heart surgeries this year.
We took the kids, stole all of Shanny's clothes and makeup, and bleached her clothes.
What?
Bleached the clothes. Oh my gosh.
I mean, well, Chris isn't that right in the head either. You know what I mean?
Julie looked her over, and her mom begged Ines to give Shanny money and buy us something for the kids.
I begged people to give me money in the past. I mean, I still do. It's just I'm being more cordial now. I mean, I'm not really that popular, so you don't have to worry about that shit right now. But when I start reaching like more subscribers, hopefully soon, once I start getting my channel ready, once I start improving on it, then I'll start asking for money.
School is coming up, so pretty soon, you know, they'll be going back to school. They have no
Of course, you'll find out soon enough. It's going to be crazy as hell.
Also told the audience that she kept up with Shannon by watching her videos, and that she gets embarrassed by Shannon, but added that Shannon is the happiest ever, and also that her ex is on.
Like I said, G-Man, the only way that I could see that she was okay was by her videos. Sometimes I'd be like, oh, don't say things like that, Shannon, you know, being her mother and everything, but that's the only way I knew she was okay. She's the happiest
mother asking the audience to help her daughter that Shani will cry about very often.
Exactly. You see, she can only defend the notion that people are mean to her if it suits her narrative. Like she's trying to like get people to feel sorry for her as a way to make herself feel better about herself. Honestly, I really don't give two flying fucks if she actually believes that shit because it's honest. Honestly, it's just her lying and making up drama just so that she could garner more sympathy and attention for herself.
At one point, the mother points out that she gave her daughter like a feel better day, got her hair did, got her makeup did, all that shebang. And she disagreed. So,
See, you can't me.
Yeah, I think my mom did the same thing to me. They did the same thing with me last year when I couldn't enroll in college because of failing grades. I said that, you know what, I'm just gonna take a year off. And just, mom, I thank her for the sacrifices she's making. Hell, I thank her every day, every day for all the sacrifices she has made for me. And I show that gratitude by showing her so much great love and undying attention. Because in the end, family is all you have. And in the end, it's the mother who is always going to be with you to the end. However, Shani doesn't see things that way. In fact, anyone who crosses her and criticizes her is, of course, gonna get the treatment that she's been given, that she always dishes out towards people. Whether if it's family, friends, followers, whatnot. Anyone who gives her any amount of criticism is considered a cyber stalker, a cyber bully, harasser, and a troll. I guess it's safe to say that anyone who doesn't agree with Shani is considered a damn dirty troll. You see, Shani has this mindset, this idea where, much like Donald Trump, much like Donald Trump, she only deals in absolutes. You're either with her or you're against her. That's basically the mindset that she has.
I went and got her hair done and bought a couple little things to make her. I don't have a lot of money, you know.
keep that in mind as we go. Though her mother is probably way more awful than she appears to be in the industry. I mean, she did raise Sandy. I just don't think she's as bad as she makes it point out after watching her do and stuff with her daughter. The gist
Yeah, that's
industry of these two Harveys narrative was that Shani's ex-husband is horrible. Poor Shani. Poor Shani.
as usual. Again, I wouldn't harp on Betty for trying to agree with Shani. I mean, she's trying to take pity on her for, well, just to make herself look more noticeable in G-Man's stream. But when Betty made that video directed towards Chris, she was being truly honest about how much of a total scumbag her daughter was. But then again, like Drag says, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. because it's obvious that we know where Shandy gets her habit of lying from.
And they tell her to go clean everything up because she was a lousy mother and a lousy wife.
Yeah, I was
She
only
is.
allowed to sleep 4 hours, 3 hours a day because if I wasn't, I was lazy mother.
She is.
Yes.
She
Yes.
she does that with everybody. I mean, she did that with Jason. I'm pretty sure you recognize the arrest video where the the 7 hour stream where I was covering the arrest video, as what Drag would refer to it as a liquid ass beating. I mean, Drag refers to it as a liquid ass beating. I mean, not liquid ass beating, a liquid ass whooping. But I prefer the conventional Baja Blast beatdown because it's funnier that way. It's a funnier title.
Begins to try to calm G-Man, making her new victim.
My boyfriend, G-Man. I'm sorry, G-Man, for that clickbait, but
Ugh.
I got something to say.
This can be corroborated by her own mother in a later video that her mother made. She talked about how Shanny is actually the abuser. Now, remember how Shanny and her mother claimed her ex Chris was some awful husband? He finally did what we were all waiting for on April 18th. By all wait for, I mean nobody really cared except for 5 people in Shanny's group. Shanny's ex-husband made a video response to Shanny and her mother claiming he abused her. In the video, he talked about what Shanny told the truth on. This was that he did cheat on her, that she had other ex-husbands, that he helped her get custody of her kids, but these kids were not his kids.
Like the last 6 years of my life, those boys, I gave up.
She had other ex-husbands, that he helped her get custody of her kids, but these kids were not his kids.
Like the last 6 years of my life, those boys, I gave up.
Crepe the Odd. Chris the Odd.
After they were taking big channels. Honestly, if I was involved in the picture, I really don't think she can kick back. I'm not trying to do that to them spiteful or mean.
I'm so happy Shanny has custody of her kids.
I'm not. We all know that Shanny still neglects her kids. And honestly, she's a really bad person in general. Hell, even her boys are aware that she is a bad person.
We also found out that Shanny went to jail at some point last year.
So I was at work, and I get a phone call. Well, yeah, he's calling my cell phone, blowing my cell phone. My phone is my lock. They call me to the front desk. I talk to my brother. Shannon, why is Shannon going to jail? He's like, you need to come home. Shannon's going to jail. They want you to hang out. Apparently, they had an altercation. He had a dog. Barking at whatever dogs are. And she was starting to lose her temper. She was so she was, and then Jake said something. So they started got in a heated argument. She decided she was done. She wanted to come up before because we got a fight. She didn't do that. So anyway, I was there. She grabbed me by the shoulders, shoved me out that screen door, out our porch, and then tried to shove me through the fence and the railing of our porch.
In case you're wondering, yeah, Shanny is very aggressive. And she is prone to violent tendencies, as you can tell.
There were witnesses.
And also,
Oh, and that she also abused her ex-husband in the past.
She's got
this isn't, see, again, this is a pattern for Shanny, is that she's also known to have abused spouses. Sorry. She's also known to abuse spouses. You can see that this isn't nothing. This is nothing new when it comes to Shanny. Is that she is very abusive towards her family, towards her loved ones, towards anyone who crosses paths with her. Again, she only deals in absolutes. You're either with her or you're against her. And this is basically there's another factor that plays into the egotism of Shanny. Shanny's egotism is her paranoia. Shanny believes that the world, everybody is out to get her, which I kind of understand why she would have this ideology that everybody is out to get her. I mean, well, we have people making videos on her, but it's to point out the fucked up shit she is saying and the fucked up shit she has done. Of course, you'd expect someone like her to get paranoid and try to like run from the internet or hide like a like a recluse. And she is a recluse, shutting everyone out so that no one knows the truth about her.
What does that mean? She's already forgiven me in the past.
If you're sitting here wondering if Shane actually assaulted someone, I doubt it. Considering there is a police record of similar actions in the future. But we'll get into that. He also tweeted in some more information for the video. But I'm gonna be honest, I sort of take her ex-husband's word with a grain of salt, mostly because this is a man so delusional that he stuck his explanation is that remember that suicide attempt I mentioned earlier where Shanny couldn't break her skin? Shanny had tried to commit suicide in front of her kids.
No, and then she's real. Mine. You know,
I want to go over it a little later. Shanny's mother also came out, and despite backing Shanny earlier, admitted that Shanny is a liar, and that the only reason she said that Chris did the things that she said that he did in that She-Man's dream was because she was trying to decide with her father. We hear again from Chris, aka the ex-husband of Shanny, about her spreading lies at another point. This is May 3rd, 2019. We learn some more about Shanny's parenting once again.
she talked about that she was all the things that she did or whatever. And how she tried so hard to cut herself, but nothing would cover her skin. You know why? It wasn't because your magic skin did it. It was the fact I spent 8.5 hours fighting everything she had to keep her from hurting herself. Her children. And her children were present. They were coming outside saying, "Oh God, so,
What we're getting at is that Chris, her ex-husband, was spent 2.5 hours hiding every sharp instrument that Shanny could get her grubby hands on because her boys were walking in on her as she's attempting suicide.
Shady does not only blame her exes for abuse, she also makes wild, crazy accusations about her own parents. A prime example of that came in June 2019. Shannon did a stream called Why Have Border Mother? She no joke starts the video with some British name talking about mothers with narcissism.
Well, Shanny is a narcissistic mother, and we all seen those videos where she was begging people to stop bothering her because her son tried to commit suicide, and then she decided then and there to make the whole issue about herself as a way to garner sympathy from others, like I keep saying.
Particularly daughters as they grow up. The dynamics of the family revolving around narcissistic mother and the effect that it has on all the different siblings. And I'll talk about how to heal from a narcissistic mother.
In the chat during the stream of this video, Shanny tells people describing her life. After this, she starts telling everyone about how awful her mother was.
But my life, that video was so relatable. You know, like especially the controlling of the food, and I was never encouraged in my life. Everything had to be what she wanted, and she's still doing that. She's still trying to do it, which is why I pushed her away, and like I chose to no longer speak to her because I I can't go through it again.
This is the mother who let her live with her while she drunkenly cried in the backyard, streaming to 5 people on YouTube. The same mother who got her a haircut and hair did from childhood.
Because all of this heartache has affected my heart.
No, all this heartache affected my heart. No, that's the obesity. That's from eating too much McDonald's and DoorDash.
It was way too much heartache.
She tells us again in the stream that she is suicidal.
No shit.
In her fucking trial, and then she's like, "Why, God, did I have you? Why didn't I abort you?" And mean shit, fucking bullshit like that. And that's fucking suicidal.
Shannon really likes to share things most people would not want to share, especially in such a messy way.
Like now in my adulthood, it's like you fucking fucked my fucking life up.
In this section, remember, we're talking about Shannon's accusations on people she's been with and no longer with, which includes family, and the contradictions of the stories. So I mentioned this earlier, but at some point, archived on a different channel on November 29th, 2019, Shanny's mother actually came forward. In that video, you get to hear from the mother. Shanny claims to abuse before and after she rehomed her and got her hair and makeup done. So after the mother claimed that Shanny's ex was an awful man, she admits he was actually a good father.
I just want.
By the way, Hillary, I couldn't find the video that you archived and mirrored onto your channel. The one where Betty was talking about Shanny. What happened to that?
I want to say to Chris that
And this was direct, and this is direct to Hillary Pugh. I mean, I tried finding that video. I tried typing it in, but I couldn't find the video.
yeah, you screwed up some things, but you were a good father,
And that Shanny refused to work.
and we got an SUV.
I mean, the whole constant lying. Again, like what Dragnot said, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
That her father used. So, I mean, she had a way to work, but she wanted to lay in bed for months.
According to the mother, who I don't really believe because she raised Shanny and gets into internet drama to literally 20 people that care about this.
Again, like what Dragnot said, apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
But I still believe in more Shannon. And according to her, nobody abused Shannon.
But nobody's abused Shannon, okay? That's her MO. She uses that with everybody. She did it with Douglas.
Her ex-husband, her first husband, by the way.
With her sister, her brothers, everybody in her life has always treated her this.
Actually, no. Douglas wasn't her first husband, but she was the father of Shanny's boys, the biological father of Shanny's kids. I don't know much about her first husband, but Douglas wasn't the first husband. I stand corrected. Chris was the third husband. I think. Chris was Shanny's third husband. Red is the fourth husband. I don't know about the first husband, but I hear he wasn't that much of a good guy.
Way, and this is why she's so crazy. I mean, it covers for her
Mental illness.
mental illness.
And again, I've been saying that whenever I've been doing the streams on Shanny accusing Dragnot of sexual abuse. is that I agree with her mom on one thing, that she always tries to blame everybody but herself for all her own problems. Because again, it comes for her mental illness. Excuse me. And she is mentally ill. And she could have gotten help, but she chose not to because she wants to use that as a way to garner sympathy from people who don't even know the full story.
Dear mother, your son never smiled before she met Shannon's ex-husband, Chris.
Before you came along, Zachary didn't smile much. I mean, he didn't respond to people, and he really, those boys really loved you, Zachary especially.
I don't know why Chris didn't take those boys in. I mean, they would have been better off living with Chris instead of Shanny. But again, it is what it is.
Also, according to mother, Shannon had been crazy since she was 16 because something unmentionable happened.
Her,
Unmentionable.
since she was 16 years old, I don't want to say her entire life, but she was a beautiful child. You know, I mean, she really was a very beautiful child and happy girl. She used to sing and she dreamed of going to Paris, but something happened. I know what happened. I think you know what happened, Chris, to her, and it you know,
Changed her.
it was unfortunate that she went through what she went through when she was 16 years old, but it somehow changed her.
I do feel Shannon for this section. I can take a guess on what happened, and nobody deserves to go through that. It will leave lifelong scars on a person.
In case you're wondering, again, I'm pretty sure we all know what happened to Shanny when she was 16. I mean, everybody who's been around since the beginning already know what happened to her. But in case anyone new to the whole Shanny saga who isn't aware of what's been going on and why she's acting like this and what happened to her, I probably would get I probably would give could get I probably could guess what really did happen. I probably could take a guess that uh, let's just say it rhymes with grape, folks. Okay, it rhymes with grape.
A lifelong scar, perhaps this one, and their significant other, and mentally abusing their kids. Shannon, according to her mom, was lazy, irresponsible, and delusional. Oh, and she was also fired from her first job.
Exactly.
She got fired from her first job for making videos on YouTube.
And you're not supposed to do that when you're supposed to be working. Christian did something similar when he was working at Wendy's. He wasn't filming YouTube videos, but he was goofing off while on the job. Shani did the same thing when she was working at the nursing home. Instead of doing her job as you're supposed to, she decided to slack off and make herself look like a bigger idiot than she already is.
And did not take care of her children.
That's true.
But she knows that she had to take care of her children.
She doesn't do that.
She doesn't do that. She expects everybody else to take care of her. That's her thing.
And at least when staying with her mother, did nothing but sleep in bed and get drunk.
She got fired from her first job. She laid up in the bed for months doing nothing but drinking alcohol and crying all the time, making everybody miserable. Mostly what she was crying about was because Jason wasn't fully her boyfriend at the time.
Rev, Jason is Rev. But you already know that.
Not only that, but she smoked weed around
She was mad at me because she couldn't smoke in my house, knowing that I have heart condition. She had to go outside to smoke, even though it was my home, you know?
Oh, and get this. So I can see why Shannon and Chantel get along. Apparently, while staying with her parents, she brought a homeless man into the home with her kids.
This one homeless guy,
Well, he did. He kind of tasted homeless.
and she'd invite him over, and all he was actually a meth addict. I know you didn't do meth, Chris. I'm positive about that. That's not your thing.
If you know any of the lore about Boogie Duty, homeless, it's something. Also, another
He
description.
kind of tasted homeless.
Her son is all over the bed.
Oh my God, talk about a mess. The bedroom, up in the boys' room, you get halfway up the steps and you could smell the urine coming out of there. For some reason, they thought it was okay to piss on the floor.
That is not normal child behavior. Eventually, the mother and father had to hit the county hall to remove Shannon from the house.
See, it was Christmas Eve when she was when the cops got her out. And the cops know us by now. The police didn't always know my husband and I. They know her too, almost too well, because they're constantly had calls from her in the past. All the rest of this aside, the police came over to the house and they made her leave.
But once she left there, she got with Rev, and that brings us to our next. Shanny gets Rev. So Shanny's situation is Shanny gets with Rev, and they live together. I'm not sure what happens between that because Shanny has a tendency to leave a lot of her stuff and disappear. I don't know. He has a tendency to wipe her history, but
Now she's trying to retcon her history by saying all that shit that she's posted didn't really happen.
what I can tell, the year 2019 starts with a bang for Shanny, and an interesting saga for Shanny B. drama that I like to call eviction drama.
And Dragnot's doing like a series based around that. You know what I mean? Dragnot's doing his eviction saga centered around Shanny and G-Man.
We start this drama by establishing Shanny's 2019 relationship status. According to her mom, during her sleeping time, she really wanted to be with G-Man, but then got with Red instead. The mother commends G-Man for being smart and avoiding her, and gives
He's not that smart.
Red a great form.
I mean, even while she was here and she wasn't doing well,
Why you got sent to hell?
the noose around Jason's neck, she was flirting with G-Man. So she roped Jason in. He's going to find out. He will find out the hard way.
I also found a post on the Drunken Legends Reddit that sums up the full picture of what's been going on behind the scenes. It reads, let me give you guys a little behind the scenes as to why this attack is especially relevant and hilarious. G-Man has fallen on hard times since he lost his job this summer. Shanny also
Yeah, he did lose his previous job, but he got another job doing stacking barrels.
had really hard times last year after courting for months. She married another crazy person called Revelation News, who's a Truther/Christian alcoholic that is loaded with money that she was forced to quit drinking cold turkey and now is mentally disabled as a result.
Oh my god. And that's where they got the term wet brain. That's the time when Rev was wet brained. And she took advantage of that. Again, that's a form of tender misanthrope, is molding someone into what is to mold someone into what you desire, into the person you desire. In Shanny's case, she was molding she was trying to mold Jason into a subservient spouse who would agree with her 24/7.
What does Shannon do with all this newfound wealth? She practically turned G-Man into a slave. Besides,
And she still does turn G-Man, and she still has the noose around G-Man's neck by forcing him to agree with her on certain topics, such as bitching about Dragnot, the Geek Room, and others. And she's doing a hell of a job doing that because G-Man, even though as much as I don't like G-Man, as much as I hate his guts, I mean, back before Shanny and G-Man patched things up, G-Man had his own shtick to deal with, especially with the quote unquote atheist community and the Black Hebrew Israelites. I mean, before all this shit came out, he was ranting and raving against other religions, such as the Catholics and, well, atheists, and let's not forget the Dragoons, the Dragnot's fan base, the Dragoons, as well as the Black Hebrew Israelites. I mean, he hated the Black Hebrew Israelites. But when Shanny started to pay him to donated money to his channel, he started to defend Shanny. He became one of Shanny's knight, even though he's still black, but he is basically an enabler of Shanny's, like a white knight.
generous financial contributions to G-Man out of Rev's money. She got it moved to Rev's former house.
And then she kicked him out, and then he was living in a gazebo, then an attic, then a basement, and a tree. I mean, if G-Man continues down this path, he's going to end up like Terry Davis, getting hit by a train.
While she and Rev moved to a legal weed state.
Like I said, if G-Man continues down this path of being forced into homelessness, he's going to either end up like Lucas Werner, being kicked out of group homes and homeless shelters, soup kitchens, or he's going to end up like Terry Davis, getting hit by an oncoming train without looking both ways. And I say that loosely is because we all know G-Man likes to walk around with his face in his phone because that's how important he is. And if he's not careful, he is gonna end up getting struck by a man-made object, and that'll be the end of it.
So they can smoke and such. Also, before 2019, I did.
And you can see, and this is the downward spiral of Shanny. The pride before the fall and the descent into madness.
This is a video from May 26, 2018. Called "It's Not Me Starting Drama with Page View." She tells everyone she's a great mother, and here's the first time I see that she's not the morning cooking revolution. Also, find out that she left her mother's house and had been living in refuge for the past 3 months. Back to
I gotta use the restroom first. I'll be right back. Anyway. All right, back to the whole issue. Sorry. Until perpetual victim. A perpetual victim. It's everyone's fault. Spoken. Exactly. But the reason why the Shanny got pissed was that, yeah, G-Man was supposed to use that money that cost money. And again, she does that all the time. This is a mega re right here. That's what happened with the previous stream, the recent stream, where Shanny brought on Christina Blackfeather, and Mrs. Drag. Jason tried to like speak his mind about the whole issue, and then he's like, "Guys, I gotta go. My wife needs me," because we all know what happened. I mean, I'm pretty sure anybody who saw that stream knows that she was on the toilet and she couldn't get up. I'm gonna go get some ice. Go to bed. I'm thirsty. It's a vegetables. Chicken nuggets. She gonna get her chicken nuggets, my sister. Mom. She gonna get her chicken nuggets soon.
Okay, what?
She's gonna get her chicken nuggets soon.
Oh,
My sister.
is that what you're gonna get? Go with her.
Stuff. Chicken nuggets and chalky milk. Chicken nuggets and chalky milk. The Happy Meal with the chicken nuggets. And he used it for Block Talk Radio. No, he used the money for Block Talk Radio. I mean, seriously, who uses Block Talk Radio anymore? It's a dead server or something. It's not relevant anymore. But then again, G-Man is a man who is stuck in the past. Perpetually stuck in the past. A lot of alcoholics I know. Blog Talk Radio. I'm gonna put this dish away. I'm done. Basically. And we saw that happen. And we saw that
on the recent stream where she was bitching Mrs. Dragout, demanding her to divorce her husband. And then she started, again, playing the victim and acted like the whole world is out to get, and acts like the whole world is out to get her. And when Mrs. Drag and others refuse to accept the bullshit that she spews, we all know what happened. We all know Shani did what she always did. She read. She read like a fucking frog. Why? I regret nothing bringing that up in one of Drag's chats when I was in the comments. I mean, when I was in the chat, I brought up the fact that Shani shits herself, and of course, he played the video where she said this shit right here. I regret nothing. And then she used CBD. Angel was Shani's former friend, the one who Chris cheated, had an affair with. Angel was Shani's former friend, but until she found that Chris, her ex-husband, had an affair with her. Also, another thing to note, Jason Rev was a virgin before he met Shani. You see, Shani was the first woman that Rev has been with, besides his blow-up dolls. You see, Rev doesn't have any knowledge on women because he was sheltered most of his life. So never had any real besides the sex dolls he had. So basically, Rev is basically like Chris Chan. This almost reminds me of when Christian did the same thing, when he was bitching and crying about how the Greene County School Board was being prejudiced against autistic people, and he was crying on a video. You know what I mean? He was crying. Saying to all the trolls, sit and spin, go to hell. Or something like that. It was idiotic. I honestly believe that if the reason why your mom stopped talking to you was because, well, you were abusive, Shani. I'm sorry. I know this is a video of me talking about the person of interest video that Cecil McFly made. Why Shani is speaking against her. In case you're wondering, Shani's parents, Shani's immediate family disowned her due to her violent outbursts and vile lifestyle. I keep saying this time and again, but I want to emphasize that in case it's not crystal clear to you. Shani is a disgusting. That Rev is a naive idiot. Everything she tells him. But if you think we're done, oh, it gets so much worse. Oh, she doesn't. Bullshit. Really, bitch? Dragnot would call that a liquid ass whooping. Dragnot's Sunday stream, the one where he was chowing down on cheddar biscuits, which I really, really want from Red Lobster. God damn. I want some cheddar biscuits. But I also said, because we were in the chat, we were talking about these exotic. Not these chain restaurants, but some diners in. I mean, there are these restaurants. Sorry, I'm just. Anyway, during that stream, I brought up the arrest where Shani, where I talked about the arrest video. Night, when I saw the arrest video, you know, the one where Rev wanted a Baja Blast. And Drag talked about that video where he referred to it. I mean, Drag referred to it as the liquid ass whooping. Personally, I prefer the term the Baja Blast beatdown because it sounds funnier. I don't know why you would call it a liquid ass whooping. I mean, he was basically hammered at this point, prior to that scenario. But it's funny because I call it that because of the whole joke behind it is that all Rev wanted was a Baja Blast. Hence why it's referred to as the Baja Blast beatdown. Because Shanny wouldn't give him the keys to his car just so he can go to Taco Bell and get a Baja Blast. So he got his ass whooped because of it. And I always mentioned that whole incident because it's funny to talk about, because it's ironic to me. Ironic that Shanny decides to call the police on Rev and she ends up getting arrested. Like I said, in the words of Chief Palpatine, ironic. And it was. And because she's done that herself. She claims that everybody's out to get her, and that. But I'd say this with the utmost. Had she not blocked everyone, I would have gone into her stream and said, "You've done that yourself," and I don't give two flying fucks what you think. If you think that you are this poor abuse victim, you got something coming your way. And I go along saying, miss me with that shit. But I digress. It is what... Also, I want to give a shout out to Rumor Research Lab for releasing the body cam footage. I didn't think that anyone could be that massive, and I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware that of the whole incident. I thought she was the one that wanted the Baja Blast, but it turned out that Rev was the one that wanted the Baja Blast. And that was the joke. And that the joke behind it is that Rev got his ass whooped over a Baja Blast. Over the fact that he wanted a Baja Blast. You know what I mean? And that's basically the joke behind it, is that Rev got his ass whooped over the fact that he wanted to go to Taco Bell and get a Baja Blast. It's basically the joke. And the reason why I did that video where I did the live stream where I was talking about because in one of the videos that came out in July was a video where Rev was standing in front of the camera with holding a Baja Blast, and he's like, "I got my Baja Blast." The thing is, Rev is trying to act like he understands the jokes, but he doesn't know the true meanings behind the jokes. Like, he's using the term bingo wings because of his flabby arms. The reason for that joke was because the reason why we keep saying that he has bingo wings is because he's got these flabby arms. You know, when before the whole pandemic thing, we had bingo. When old ladies go play bingo, they always wave their arms up in the air with the excess fat jiggling, like bingo. And that's when we started saying that he had bingo wings. And that's because he was starting to gain so much weight. Is starting to gain weight to the point where he's starting to, well, match up to Shani. Almost. He's not 100% there just yet, but give him time and he will reach the level of Shani. Right now, he just has bingo wings. You know how the whole talk about him having the baby carrot? Like, I have a baby carrot. That I have a baby carrot. I don't want it to be a fact that I have a baby carrot. It's got floppage. I don't want it to be a fact that I have a baby carrot dick. I mean, would you blame him? Not really. But I think it's funny as hell to think that he could get away with trying that out, making the whole issue not as bad as they claim it to be, because it's, personally, I think it's fucking hilarious. You know what I mean? That he's taking the jokes, the jokes, and he's trying to like use that to his advantage. Like, I have bingo wings. Yes, I have bingo wings. He doesn't even understand why those jokes are funny. It's because the meanings behind them is the fact that the reason why he had I got my Baja Blast. The reason for that is because he got his ass whooped over the whole Baja Blast thing. You know what I mean? He got his ass whooped over it. Sorry if I wasn't really paying attention. I was just busy on trying to like work on my suit. And by my suit, I mean the scallops on my Batman gauntlets. The ones that go right here. Yeah, I mean, bingo wings. I got my Baja Blast. Honestly, I really thought it was hilarious that he tries to like use those jokes made on him to his advantage, because it shows how stupid he really is. I mean, honestly, Rev has no self-awareness, and Shani refuses self-awareness. Detective Pikachu. the reason why he was talking, he wanted his keys just so that he can, like I said, he wanted a Baja Blast. All he wanted was a Baja Blast. You can see the entire footage on Rumor Research Labs channel. You can see the entire video on the entire arrest video on the footage on Rumor Research Labs channel. And it's funny as hell because it shows how inconsistent their stories are, especially when it comes to Shanny trying to act like the victim. And then Jason was being more cordial with the cops. Like, he was basically being, like, in talking as a, they were friends. Like, I mean, they had, like, mutual ground on certain topics. I mean, honestly, that is by far the coolest cop I've ever seen. And those cops were being cooperative with Shanny, like Shanny and Rev. I mean, when Shanny was having her usual meltdown, the cops were like saying, just practice your breathing. Just practice your breathing. And then the EMS girl, the one that was sitting behind Shanny in the ambulance, when they came in, and then she was like saying hi to the hamsters because she has hamsters at home too. You know what I mean? Yeah, the reason why he wanted to go get his car keys was that he wanted to go get, again, I'm going to keep saying this, he just wanted a Baja Blast. Cecile McFly, you forgot to add in the part that Jason wanted to go to Taco Bell to get a Baja Blast. And also, you forgot the fetish whip scenario. That was funny, that Shanny hit Rev with a fetish whip. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I was just thinking of that video that the one picturing that video again. The one where Drag was making fun of Shanny because Shanny was making fun of people who talk about her. And he decided to make fun of her by putting a pillow in his shirt and laying on the floor yelling, "Mo Fabro!" And his son Xavier was filming. Oh my god, that was funny as hell. I was laughing my ass off. Mo Fabro! I'm sorry. I was getting sidetracked. But it's funny as hell. Sorry. Oh, wait, she did hit him. Oh wait, she did mention that Shanny hit Jason with a fetish whip. Oh, my bad. Sorry about that, Cecil McFly. But you still left out the part where Jason said he wanted to go to Taco Bell to get a Baja Blast. And you know what's funny about the arrest was that Shanny was so massive that they had to double cuff her, which I thought was hilarious, if you ask me. I mean, it is hilarious in a sense that, yeah, because Shanny was so massive that they had to double cuff her, and because she couldn't fit in the cop car, they had to escort her to the precinct in an ambulance. I mean, you saw the video. Here, let me. Oh wait, no, I can't show on here, but you get the idea. Again. Damn, she's big. Like what Palpatine said. Ironic. I mean, ironic. Ironic, isn't it? Ironic. Shanny calls the cops on Jason and ends up getting arrested. Ironic. No shit, Cecil McFly. You hit the nail right on the coffin. But she still is a leech. She still is violent. She still is a perpetual liar. And she still likes to blame everybody but herself for all their own problems. Also, yeah, those aren't some of the worst parts of Shanny. Those are all the worst parts of Shanny. That's basically all she is. She is a lying, manipulative, abusive leech. Well, I wouldn't consider her a leech. I'd consider her like a slug, like a blob, like the blob from X-Men. You know, Fred Dukes, the blob from X-Men. I mean, I'm like, who ate this woman? Who ate Shannon? She looks like the creature that ate Fred Dukes. That looks like the creature that ate Fred Dukes.
The eviction saga.
Forceful entry and detainer, which means they were evicted by the police before, making it, at least to my knowledge, the second time Shady was evicted from a place by principals. These two are obviously parents. Next, we're just going to go look at some examples of Shady's constant need for attention. Shady's constant need for attention is next. So I'm just going to go through some of the ones I had witnessed already. Shady must have not.
The Goblin Queen. the Goblin Queen. You know what I mean? That's what she refers to herself as, the Goblin Queen. Bitch, I've seen the Goblin Queen, and you ain't her. I mean, I've seen a Goblin Queen, and that ain't you, Shani. Okay, the reason why she claims to know Trisha Paytas was because, again, the reason why is because she met Trisha Paytas in person when she and Jason went to an event. And that's just about it. And that was just about it. Nothing new to that. No nuance to that. It's just she went to like a live event where Trisha Paytas was performing, and she got an autograph, and well, she claims she knows Trisha Paytas because she met her in person. And I think she's done that with every person that she meets or she encounters in real life or on the internet. Anyone, she claims that she is an eat celeb. I guess when you meet certain internet personalities in real life or get featured on a YouTube video, you are going to assume that you're going to think you're hot shit. I'm a part of the Sweetie. I'm not part of the truther community. I'm not part of the debate community or the atheists or the drama community or the whatever community that Shani and Reb like to make up. I'm part of the Sweetie Squad, and we're basically a stronger breed than. Well, actually, I'm not claiming to be part of the Sweetie Squad. I just like to say that because I was a huge fan of Mr. Medicare when he was making videos. Whenever I see a video that Medicare put out, I would immediately watch it because it's funny because of the jokes. It's the sarcasm. It's the sarcasm that behind the jokes. His sarcasm behind the jokes. Not the jokes itself, it's the sarcasm. And that's why I had a fascination for Medicare. Is that he does his research. Back before the whole incident with the whole Corona Chan thing, he had like a large following where he talks about certain topics such as Tumblrisms, the DeviantArt, Hugbox Chronicles, Internet Insanity, and he always speaks his opinion on certain issues. How much he doesn't like the Insane Clown Posse movie, how much he doesn't like the Insane Clown Posse or the Juggalos as a matter. I mean, sorry, I'm just. So I'm just aligning my shit. I mean, while certain YouTubers have gone down the route. Well, he kind of gone down the route of Brett Keane.
Before Miss Medicare went down the route.
That really, really hits it where it's at. Sometimes it's him make. He likes to make jokes about certain issues, and then there are times when he gets serious. And that's what I've been trying to do. Like, sometimes I like to make jokes every once in a while. There are times where on the route of Amberlyn Reed is that where she's being commentators and her videos barely get any. I'm starting a movement called Stop Shanny because it's basically a better movement than Justice for Shannies. Hashtag Stop Shanny. I saw the video. And the part where she said she was thinking about drinking the toilet water, okay, that kind of eliminates your credibility. That kind of destroys the credibility because if you had any. I mean, I saw the body cam footage where she was crying in the ambulance saying, I need water. I'm going to pass out. I need water. I'm going to pass out. My fibro! She's all crying like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Bitch! You're over a ton. You're over 600 pounds. Bitch, please. You're over 600 pounds.
The fact that you're still alive is a mystery.
I saw the video. It was ridiculous. Oh, I saw it. I hated that. And you notice that in most of the videos that Shanny puts up, she's sniffling or sniffing. Like she either has I think it's because she probably has like a sinus infection, probably due to her being so morbidly obese. I don't know what God you're talking about, but I'm pretty sure he didn't make you in his image. He probably, I think one of his angels would have played a joke on him. Now I'm thinking of the Rosie O'Donnell joke from the episode Family Guy. You're making a bigger mistake than when God when he made Rosie O'Donnell. I'm sorry. That joke was fucking idiotic. But still, it's funny to think about because we all know Shani is a big mistake. I mean, her entire existence is a travesty, according to her. She has more in common with a Vietnam vet who still has flashbacks. I know that's offensive to people who were in Vietnam, but it's detrimental to what kind of the PTSD, what she assumes is PTSD. Of course, you'd be on red because you're basically cringeworthy. You're basically sorry. I mean, if it's funny to talk about, I mean, it could have been funny that she would have been on she would have been mentioned on 4chan like most of the other Hambeasts that most of those idiot trolls talk about on the internet. I mean, you would find where on 4chan's B board or 4chan a green text story you would type on 4chan or on again Reddit/cringe. And her content is cringeworthy. Because you are? Because they're wrong. I mean, you're wrong for that, Shani. You're wrong for that. And yet she doesn't show compassion towards anyone but herself. I mean, she expects others to show compassion towards her, and yet she doesn't do the same in return, even though she claims that she's compassionate. Again, an example of a tender misanthrope is that as she likes to think that hates humanity, she hates all of humanity, and yet she still tries to find valid, and she hates humanity in general, but yet still wishes to find validation from other people. I mean, there have been instances where Shani likes to act as though she is benevolent, or she actually believes that she's, well, technically she believes that she's benevolent, and yet she also believes that she's a kind, caring person who would give advice and act as a role model for her two boys. Mother of the fucking year. She's starting to look like Chris Chan in a way because of the hair. When she had blue hair, she kind of reminded me of Chris Chan because Chris Chan has blue hair, and he thinks he's a woman. So she kind of reminds me of SCP-3166 or whatever it's called. The Garfield SCP. So you want to be like the Garfield SCP? Then why are you on here when you don't like YouTube? Why don't you just, I don't know, leave? It's not that hard. I'm sorry. This is Shani I'm talking about. You know she wants attention, but it is what it is. No shit. Well, no shit. She's repetitive and boring. I was having a hard time following her because it's just boring nonsense. And like I said, all the shit that all those videos that Shani puts, they are really boring and unnerving that I can barely even sit through 2 or 3 seconds of her videos without having to scream at the top of my lungs, bitching at her. And yes, I can get very passionate when it comes to certain people shouting out whatever obscenities that they can throw at people. I've even done it myself, but honestly, it's repetitive. I mean, what else can I say about her? I mean, we know she's beyond help at this point, and there's no hope for her. There really isn't. All we have to do is just sit back and watch the bloodbath. Sit back and watch the garbage fire burn out. That's fucking retarded. That's fucking retarded. To me, I think most of the things that she says is fucking retarded. That's just me. That's just me. Because I'm a filthy goya. Why do I keep? Yeah. Even though I'm not Jewish.
My hubby loves my butt. Throwing everyone
Ew, baby carrot. Ew. I really wish I didn't hear that. Let me guess. Charlie Gold. Let me guess. Charlie Gold. Daddy Gold. I'll be right back. I do like what drag does. And that's a bad thing. What? To being like drag? Daddy Gold. What a, I'm like, what a retard. What a retard. I mean, but I mean, like I said, all this whole shit with Shani, it could have been so funny. Some of the shit would have been so funny. I mean, like I mean, that shit would have been so funny had it been if it wasn't so sad.
Charlie Gold, a YouTube
Daddy Gold.
reaction videos over my window. She's named this picture. It's really that big. With her constant focus on effective videos, I've noted in her mother videos. Her mother knows that she did a monster job doing her YouTube videos. We're gonna skip a little ahead. One of the best examples of Shannon's attention seeking and how it affects her ability to be a parent came on December 2nd, 2019, where she made a video bragging about being famous.
Where do people stop and talk to us? When you become a celebrity.
Again, this fits into her egotism, is her constant need for attention. Like, yeah, you're gonna think you're hot shit, but it's basically just being a complete dumpster fire of a person. I mean, yeah, her videos got noticed by a popular YouTuber, Shane Dawson, accidentally, and she got excited and decided to say that, yeah, she's a big time celebrity now. I mean, again, Chris Chan does the same thing too, especially when his art, when most of his letters were featured in Nintendo Power, as well as the many times that he was seen on TV. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm just cutting out some of the other pieces off of the gauntlets that I'm going to be putting together. Hopefully, by the end of next week, I'll have shit ready. Brad and Angelina haven't been together since 2016. And they divorced in 2017. And I hear Angelina Jolie is going to be in the new Eternals, the new Marvel movie, The Eternals. I think she's going to play like a goddess, one of the Celestials, one of the ancient Celestials in The Eternals. This will probably set up for Galactus's coming in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, which I am going to be excited to see. Galactus, the Devourer of all worlds. There's a rumor going around saying Liam Neeson might be up for that role, but that's basically just a rumor and doesn't really follow the narrative yet until we get further confirmation.
Not to trigger any bells here, she's been showing that she's been wanting to get attention for a long while, and this is not going to end. However, in this video, she brings up that she's about to pick up her kid from school, but she was too busy being famous.
Yeah,
The reason her and Rev considered themselves famous is because very popular YouTuber Shane Dawson featured them in his series on Jeffree Star. I think his editor was playing a joke on him by featuring Shane and Rev. That, or they didn't have time to look at the background of every loser they featured in the finale. I don't know, I didn't watch it. Great parents.
good job.
So here we are. I keep referencing this section of the YouTube drama material. And that is what I like to call the N-word song. A big part of Shani's online uses that got my attention was when she just stuck her head in a community. Well, a community that's not the one where that's all the or the biggest community drama or whatever. And this is a community I like to call the YouTube mukbang going down. Drama involving Shani reaction to pollinate around the 23rd of October, 2019. Shani declared jihad on the YouTube channel Charlie Gold and Reese. There are a lot of channels who watch videos from Shani and react to them. Shani had latched on to the community at this time and decided that she was often pretty unique late night, and therefore had to defend her from this danger. The two she targeted are both black women. It really makes you think.
There you go.
I will admit I don't know the exact title of these videos, just that they all occurred around the end of October. The first in my archive videos is called Shamble Legend of Shakespeare Gets Home. In it, she announced that she is doing a whole series where she reviews Legend of Shakespeare and Charlie Gold. Put them into place.
Now, all series on my channel, and I will do the like videos and Charlie Gold videos. And I'm going to cut them harder than any other person cut them in their whole life.
If that's the case, I'm doing a whole series of videos where I cut Shani harder than she has been cut her whole life. I'm going to dig into her like the claw marks that she claims she's left behind as suicide attempts. I mean, I'm still doing that right now. Ever since I started uploading videos on my channel again that weren't compilations with copyrighted material.
She intends to prove that they are racist towards white women.
Really?
Show them how racist they are toward white women.
Really?
To attack Holly, the gang that doesn't end here. She makes another video called Racist Legend of Shakespeare knows the truth and covers herself, where she says the reason these girls are racist is because their followers called her a white enemy.
I guess it's okay in America for a white woman to be called white and a white and all these other things. It's okay for that to happen and for all of you guys to cover up racism.
Next in my video archive is Let's Put Reborn's address. I guess the smallest following of Callie decided to make fun of Shane, who is obviously trash, obviously blessed to make this opinion. That means that Callie herself is racist.
That your fans actually are cyberbullies and they all come on someone when they don't agree with another person. What happened last night, or what happened, is I woke up this morning, looked at my Twitter, and had about 5
Twitter.
of me being called a white all from
That's because
Free Spirits page.
aren't they? They're not wrong.
Because you know what? There's a problem within the black community where
Yeah, there's G-men.
defends blacks from being racist toward whites.
Really?
You guys are from the beauty community, and I gotta tell you something about me from the beauty community. I'm from the great and big community. We're stronger people, and we can kick your bar way better than you ever could.
And really, Shani, you're gonna make that claim same narrative. Callie is a racist. Shanny's best milk out. A manipulated life exposing life of a free spirit, hate gang, and racism daily. So she calls life of the free spirits fans a bully gang.
Gonna be exposed for your racism.
The bully like a bully cabal.
You and your whole bully gang.
Bully cabal.
Not even joking.
You mean the bully cabal? Leave Brittany alone, please. Receipts, bitch.
The only thing I
You're.
said was leave Chantel alone.
And then she just starts screaming off the glass.
But I have been shown the utter racism. Utter racism. What? By a bunch of blacks. And I'm being told by a bunch of blacks that I can't have racism put on me because I'm white. What if I use the statement that because you're black, you can't have racism put on you? How would you feel, you dumbasses? How many black people do you have? How many black people Israelites say that they're married to a black Hebrew Israelite? They could keep the fuck out of her and she says no to sex that night. I'm gonna play along life. And they say that they can keep their lives until they're almost dead. Where's your precept? Where are you talking against the black Hebrew Israelites, like free spirit? Why are you talking about them and their racism? And they're black.
Like what? And then says she's gonna keep saying it.
Have I said the N-word?
Yes.
Yeah, I have. Several times. I'm not ashamed of saying that word because I use the word the correct way. If I call you a nigger, it means you're an ignorant motherfucker.
Shanny said the N-word so much in this dream. She's kind of like Shanny hard R.
I like that word.
Claims another
I like that term. Hard R for Christ. That's funny. Shanny hard R for Christ. That's hilarious. And that hard R is referring to her yelling the N word. Maybe I should have done this stream at a later time, but I was desperate. Anyways, this is going to be my birthday stream, so I can come on long as I could.
biggest Mikey called her the white N.
Your audience ain't fucking racist now, bitch. Wow, this white N-word really did botch the words of pedestal. You see that? You see that? Tell me that isn't a racist statement from this big, beautiful Mikey here, this racist piece of shit here. Want to pick on white women? I bet you want to white women.
Also, Shanny is so freaking rude. She thinks someone on Twitter telling her to take care of her own children means that Callie is going after the kids.
And then they stupid, they want to go after my children. They want to go extra. They want to go below the belt. And you want to tell me, like a free spirit, that you ain't a fucking bully and you're attacking people's kids now?
I know I keep mentioning she has kids, but this woman has kids. Sorry, it's just shocking. This is so crazy. She thinks people are going to sue local free spirit over and post it on Twitter.
But free spirit doesn't and cannot control her audience. It's nearly impossible to tell almost 16,000 people what to do. She should, and it would be responsible for her to tell her audience not to go after anyone, like most people do, who want to protect themselves legally. Or do you want to be sued?
Also, she claims that she invented Harley Quinn.
Honey, I invented Harley Quinn.
In the stream, her baby cat is
Oh, you mean Harley? Oh, dude, bitch, please. She, bitch, please. You say you invented Harley Quinn? No, Shanny. Harley Quinn was invented by Bruce Timm and Paul Dini for the Batman animated series show, and was voiced by Arlene Sorkin. then by Tara Strong, and was recently portrayed by Margot Robbie in Suicide Squad, Birds of Prey, and the sequel to Suicide Squad, The Suicide Squad. If you invented Harley Quinn, then I invented the Joker. You know how do you not see the contradiction? If Shani invented Harley Quinn, then I invented Joker, the Joaquin Phoenix Joker, the Arthur Fleck Joker. Or actually, then Chris Chan might have invented Joker. You know what I'm talking about. Or
Racist statement right here. And she likes this racist statement. Like,
I'm a millennial. And I'm not that entitled. Otherkin. Shani is insane. Bullshit. Oh my god. Then why are you... You're wrong, you mean... Well, G-Man is a ninja, a nigress. Von Helton. She's referring to Von Helton. They're referring to Von Helton. I wonder who that could be. Oh my god. Yeah, you could say that, but oh man. 30 years old and I'm still living in my mom's house. It's sad. It's sad. But I digress. In the end, family's all you have left. Too bad Shani can't say the same thing about how family is all you have left in the end. Even though her kids and her husband are supposed to be there for her, and yet she disavows them by, well, using them as like meat shields. Sorry about that. She uses her family as meat shields. But I digress. I keep saying that. I digress. I mean, but it honestly, it doesn't really surprise me that Shani refuses to accept responsibility. She refuses to accept that. It's not the fact that she doesn't lack self-awareness. It's the fact that she refuses self-awareness. To accept self-awareness. Kind of like Lucas Werner, that dude, that homeless incel, the homeless incel, the one who keeps asking for girls to have sex with girls under the age of 16 in Spokane, Washington. The registered sex, you mean that you know I'm talking about, the Spokane, Washington's registered sex offender? Yes, I'm saying that Lucas Werner is a registered sex offender. And that's not a lie. He basically is he could be considered a registered sex offender, but that's just me saying that. Either ways, I'm just going into full details about how bad. I mean, Lucas Werner, he is basically disgusting. He's basically a vile and disgusting human being, Lucas Werner. I mean, he is closed-minded to the point where he doesn't like it when people talk about him, and yet he's still trying to get girls to have sex with him. He's been stalking girls nonstop in a failed attempt of a quote-unquote love quest. Yes, Lucas Werner has his own failed love quest. I mean, he tried to use the money he receives from the government to buy girls candy, and it's basically his version of the attraction of Chris Chan's attraction sign. Sorry, I was just getting some stuff together. I'm currently still working on my suit.
But don't worry, guys. Katie does it to stop it from being a bad one.
So, everyone knows, who actually knows me, knows I use the N-word to diminish the meaning of it.
I don't want to see the.
Stupid, nonsensical word, and people need to
I don't want to see the deflated balloons. And that's basically the gist of Shani's cleavage, is that it looks like, I kept saying in the Geek Room's chat, whenever they talk about Shani's boobs, is that they look like two helium balloons 4 days after the birthday party. They're not up in the air. They're completely deflated. They look like two deflated helium balloons 4 days after the birthday party. That's what I've been saying.
Because on the 25th, she made a video called Need Your Help, Free Spirits, where she wants to expose everyone hating on Chantal and Amber Lindbergh.
I want you to tell me all the drama videos involved in Amber Lynn Reed and Chantal Marie. I'll expose them too. I don't care.
And a day after, it's still not over. Everyone
Baby Yoda was cute.
gets drunk and makes a video called Example, Give Me Your Best Racist White Jokes on the 26th. She spazzed out over the N-word symbol.
You know,
I've seen people when they're drunk. I mean, my brother and my sister, I've seen my sister and my brother come home after having way too many drinks. I've seen my brother, my sister, and my brother-in-law come home after having way too many drinks. And I've seen drunk. This is fucked up. I've seen drunk. This is basically fucked up. She is fucked up.
Whenever I ever use the word, it's always for a joke because I'm like highly inspired by people like Lisa Lampanelli.
Lisa Lumpy Belly. Sorry. I used to call her that because that was back when she was still fat. But I prefer to call her Triumph, the insult comic dog, or the insult comic. Personally, I prefer Triumph, the insult comic dog, over Lisa Lampanelli any day because he's funny, even though he's just a puppet of a Rottweiler. Personally, I would prefer Lisa Lumpy Belly. Personally, I prefer Triumph, the insult comic dog, over Lisa Lampanelli because he is much funnier. Because despite the fact that he was a hand puppet of a Rottweiler with an accent. For me to poop on! He's got no balls! And nobody likes her. In the words of CM Punk, you're not in the words of CM Punk, Shanny, you're not funny and nobody likes you. I like cats, but you don't see me bitching about them. That sounds like that's racist. In the words of that meme, that's racist. That's racist. That is racist. That is a negative. That's a racial stereotype saying that Chinese people eat cats, which is not really true. I mean, I've seen Asians with pet cats. I saw that weird meme, that vine of that girl dancing with her cat. I'm from the future. You're going to wish. Sorry, I'm just still cutting pieces of my suit. From my suit. Or from the gauntlets. And I'm going to attach the that Velcro on there.
They just hate cats so much that they're like, you get eaten. They give it to
Koreans. Oh, God.
Have never fucked me over ever. Props to my people. But the natives have never fucked me over. They fucked me. Oh, yeah, they fucked me. And they
Ew.
You're good in bed.
I just imagine your son's going to school and like their classmates going, "Oh, I saw what your mom did on YouTube last night." Anyways, guys, she's moved on from trying to get involved in cooking drama. She tells us in a video called "The Idiot Doesn't Understand Being Drunk," where after yelling at Edward about drama involving Blackbird, Shady pretends that was all about cheating.
Back to the idiots. I moved on with my life. I'm sorry.
Goblin Queen. This is Goblin Queen Shanny right here.
And also on that day, she again tells G-Man he deserves to be called the N-word for taking her money.
I called you that because you earned that title.
Well, he is.
Still earned that title.
Because he's...
If you're watching, drop whatever you're drinking or the bottle that you have in hand and put your wife on a leash. Metaphor. Shanny made 3 more videos on the
Yeah.
One title, who's the worst offender? You answered me. Then another call, Foodie Beauty. I defended you and loved you for years. Where she cries about Chantel distancing herself from the hard art for Christ and for G-Man stealing from her. And then she claims she never wanted attention.
See, here's the thing.
I
Never wanted this attention at all.
and I say, bullshit.
And it says the N-word again.
Nigress.
If I was black and I called him stealing $7,000 from me, it wouldn't
$7,000? He stole $7,000 from you. You bitch! You gave him that $7,000, and it wasn't even your money. It was Rev's. Sorry, folks, or whoever's going to be watching this later on down the road. I mean, I should have done this later on, but
I said an N-word. I take responsibility for it. No one else. If you have a problem with that, beauty, have a problem with that. Go hate me. But I did nothing for a long time. But
Lon.
support you.
Next day, she is still on about the drama. The first one titled, Shamble, False Outrage, / You Deserve Helpless, where she pretends to be a martyr for saying the N-word and thinks she wants to die.
See if people stuff themselves.
and then this is basically her trying to garner sympathy, and then yet she goes out and curses people out, attempting to, as she's trying to condemn people. Again, egotism, and of course, there's the misanthropy, and that's basically the misanthropy there, folks. Like I said, I mean, drag would say it's histrionics, but personally, drag would say it's histrionics, but I say it's I mean, drag would definitely say it's the histrionics, but I'd say it's oh yeah, misanthropy. Like I said, she is a tender misanthrope.
Hypocrisy and hate. And I'm the bad guy.
You is.
But that's okay. That's okay. Soon, the injury in my head will be sufficed, and you'll see me dead 3 days on the street, and I will rise again.
Oh boy.
I want the judgment to come out. I want to die, so I can see everyone get exactly what they deserve.
And then Clay was very jealous of her looks.
That's why you go after me, because you see that we have things. You're jealous, you want them.
And funny enough, things that she said the N-word months ago, pretending that it wasn't like she was saying it every day.
Tender. Okay, again, the whole you're jealous thing, because we have shit and you're just jealous. I've seen that when she said that she was living the life of luxury, sipping on a fucking Dr. Pepper, saying that we are peasants who only drink tap water. Prime example of her being a tender. Again, a mother of two and a tender misanthrope. Yes, I'm calling her a tender misanthrope. Why? Well, it's because she is a tender misanthrope. A person who hates humanity in general, and yet is trying to find validation from other people. Sorry, I'm still building my suit. I mean, I've seen this behavior before from numerous people, especially those who are lolcows. Especially from those who are lolcows. That's not. My boy. He's like, my boy Keith. He's like laying into her. My boy Keith was laying into her. Who's Keith? He's the Asian American looking boy. Yeah, he's the one that looks like a sane version of Elliot Rodger. You wish. And he was laying into her. He's like, dude, lady, please. While he was playing like Animal Crossing. You really believe that? No, that'd be funny to see someone. But I digress.
I use the word out of sheer frustration.
And no, I'm not gonna say that Frank Wolf looks like Lucas Werner. Yeah, he does have the girth and the beard, but I won't. I'm not gonna say that he looks like Lucas Werner. And those guys covered Lucas Werner in the Geek Room. Covered Lucas Werner.
After just being told I was going to be robbed again. Months ago, it came out. I don't regret it. Why would I regret that? That says get one again. I think triggered is funny too.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Now go whine and scream like big.
The next video is called Cancel Me Please.
Oh, that wasn't. Didn't Hannibal and Monty make like a video compilation of her saying that shit using like an 80s-esque blaxploitation parody, using clips from those 70s blaxploitation films with G-Man as Negrudamus. Oh my god, that was funny. G-Man as Negrudamus. Oreo Jenkins as Negrudamus. Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. And I want to thank Black Eye TV for giving me those plunger points. You are an awesome money sucker, and give a shout out to Black Eye TV for giving me the plunger points. And shout out to Hannibal and Monty for making that remix video using the 70s blaxploitation film starring Oreo Jenkins as Negru starring Shani as whatever you used her as, and Oreo Jenkins, Gary Lamont Moore as Negrudamus. Negrudamus. The only Negrudamus I know is Paul Mooney, and I don't know if and I think he did, but he'll always be Negrudamus.
She begged viewers to cancel her, but she was never a thing, and we've all just been watching her for a show.
Yeah, me too.
Where she claims Chantel Culver and uses her borderline personality disorder as an excuse for her claim.
Like, well, that isn't something new.
And tells everyone she said the N-word for days.
Bullshit.
I personally don't care about murders, but it's really to present yourself, it's girl drama, it's best not to share your slurs. And if you do use slurs, be unapologetic about it. But I don't know why I'm playing video games.
I
Continue to say the N-word the next day.
believe you.
Shamble, doubling down to piss you off. Shanny can't end this stupid shit here. And
I believe you.
be a mom, stop saying the N-word on the internet. The next day makes a video called White Girls Give the Best Head.
Ew.
About being on a drug hotline.
To the idiots trying to have like drug recovery cases call me, please note that I told them the story of idiots and they're putting me on no call list.
No shit.
Anne admits she farted and shit herself at the same time, to which baby Karen
Started and came out at the same time.
Fucking. I am gonna agree with Black Eye TV on this one. I think Rev is a tard. I can't say that for sure, but I think he is a tard.
Amberlynn Reed, she loves her call. Thank you, Amberlynn. I love you so much.
Oh boy.
Amberlynn Reed stuck up for me. I can't confirm or deny this, but I can't doubt Amberlynn Reed did that. YouTuber Karina Kaboom apparently noticed Shandy on the 28th, so Shandy made a video called Karina Kaboom, where she says she's starstruck and defends the N-word.
Oh boy.
I did. I don't care. On with life, you know. But anyway, yeah. Karina noticed me.
Oh, and then she wants to live with Karina Kaboom.
I love you, Karina Kaboom. You're glorious. You're fabulous. And if you were gay, tell me what you are.
Well, this is basically not the first time Shani has leaned in towards lesbianism. I mean, she has made sexual advances towards Mrs. Drag more than once. And that was back when, before the whole drama started. I mean, she has done that with many females, such as Missy Ann. She did that with Missy Ann. She did that with other YouTube females. I mean, the whole Revelina thing, I mean, honestly, that's basically a telling that she really wants a lesbian. She wants to be a lesbian, which I don't have a problem with. But the fact that Shani is mentally unstable is detrimental to the fact that, yeah, it's best that you stay away from her. Because she is not just mentally unstable, she is also arrogant, she's also egotistical, and she's also, well, a nuisance. And that's all I can say about them on the matter. But I'm pretty sure everybody already knows that shit.
And if you're
Lovely.
that friendship with Chantel ended, the N-word is my best friend now wasn't solidified. Shandy makes another video that day called "You're Right About Felipe, She Is a Snake," where she addresses the life of a free spirit again and plans to betray Chantel.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Life of the Free Spearers and Charlie Golds.
Caddy Gold.
I can see what you're talking about when it comes to Chantel. I've never seen the ugly side of it, Chantel, until recently.
I've seen the ugly side of Shani. Both of them. I've seen both ugly sides of Shani. The one on the surface and the one inside. But the stream that she hosted on her channel last Thursday showed an even uglier side of Shani. When she said she wanted Dragnot dead, after she demanded Mrs. Drag to divorce him, it goes to show you how far she is willing to go to want someone's life ruined by having it end. Which goes to show you that, yeah, she is a fucking psychopath. A disturbed psychopath who's putting it out there for the whole world to see. And I can get behind the fact that why people are starting to realize what kind of burden she is. I mean, hell, her parents realized it ages ago when she was living with them. Her parents realized how much of a burden she is to people. I mean, at this point, it's obvious that people have had enough with Chani. I mean, they've already had enough with her. And I can understand Mrs. Drag. I can understand Dragnot's reaction to the stream, the recent stream, is that he too has had enough. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody's had enough with her. At this point, everybody's had enough with her. Hell, I've had enough with her. And I've only known the shit show. I've only known the shit show for at least 6.5 months. Well, technically it's gonna be 5 months. It's come next Sunday. Come Sunday, next Sunday, the upcoming Sunday, the 30th. Because this video was uploaded on March 30th of this year, and it's only going to be 6 months since this video was uploaded. And I can show, and I can testify, I can test to that I'm starting to I've practically had enough with Shani's bullshit, because it's clear to everyone that, yeah, they have had enough of her bullshit. And they're posting videos of them having enough with her. I mean, it's obvious that at this point, she's never going to change. Why bother with her? I don't see people trying to help Lucas Werner. I mean, why bother with her? It's obvious she's not going to want to change. So why bother with her? It's obvious that she's not going to want to change. You know what I mean? Become jealous. She's got that mindset of what I would expect from Yandere Dev.
It's been like a week, I think, and this show is going faster than most international shows I follow. The only difference between this and other YouTube drama is Shani is a nobody. So nobody actually truly cared, except to like make fun of her. Who does she?
I'll make everybody care about the whole shit show by warning everybody about how much of a dangerous person she is. I mean, even to herself and to her family. I mean, not physical danger, but danger to people's livelihoods. I mean, she has threatened to get people arrested time and again. She has tried to get people swatted. Hell, she even tried to sue Cecil McFly for on defamation charges. She and Rev were trying to sue Cecil McFly on defamation charges. And I can understand the initial reactions that people are having when it comes to her. Is that, yeah, they have had enough of her bullshit. Hell, I've had enough of her bullshit constantly. And I've only known this drama for practically almost about 5 months come Sunday. But I can test that I have had enough of this.
Shani making a public spectacle of herself. She also reaches 1,000 subs and makes a video that day titled "Thank You for the 1,000 subs," where she thanks people. She really can't move on and make the group video she mentioned in another video. I can't remember.
I think it's before the whole mac and cheese thing. The Corona Chan.
When that was, trust me, she talked about making videos. On the 29th, she uploaded a video titled, Shan, I'm gonna be mean without apologies, where she calls us.
How the fuck are my little legs?
And claims she's past the Edward saga, and she's smoking CBD.
Which I tell you, drug and alcohol place, you're not wanted. I enjoy CBD.
She claims she's tired of people calling her drunk, and I'm not gonna lie here. I'm pretty sure he got her spazzed out about being called drunk. They kept commenting on her videos calling her drunk. I can't find those comments, but she deleted those videos to put her home and drive myself.
Good job. Yeah. I'm pretty sure she's also trying to threaten to sue you for defamation because she's the victim in all this whole thing. I mean, she's always been the victim. It's not anything new. She just doesn't want people to make. She just wants people to kiss her ass and feel sorry for her as a way to like make herself feel better about herself. I've seen this behavior before. She just wants a hug box. She wants like a safe space. Echo chamber.
I just wish people would stop scamming them with drugs, alcohol.
Well, she is usually mostly drunk or high in most of her streams because you can hear how slurred her speech patterns are. It almost sounds slurred, as though she's either drunk or stoned out of her gourd. Or both. I mean, all that shit she's saying to people. She'll say, ask if she's on coke. Would she really be on cocaine by now? In the words of Rick James, cocaine's a hell of a drug. Yeah, it's true. It is a hell of a drug. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Sober.
I didn't
Really?
check any more of her videos from this freak out, but I know she tried to get mad at Foodie Beauty some more. It was pretty fun to watch. Speculate how many drinks or pills this woman had.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Lovely couple again, as on November.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
25th, Jason, aka Rev, got into an accident in Pleasant City.
Oh, you mean the one where that was the incident where Rev was trying to fight the cops, and he was completely doped out of his gourd. I saw the video. Well, I didn't see the original video, but I saw the re-upload of the video on Drag's channel, where he was playing the video of him going to pick up Zachary from school. He was doped out of his gourd. I mean, oh my God. I didn't think things would get worse for them. And then, oh my God, that is just fucking ridiculous. I think he was smoking like PCP, but I could be wrong. He could have, yeah, but I could be right. He could have been smoking PCP, but it's hard to rationalize this shit in any way. Or and that's why they had a court date, was because of that. And I mean, the lawyer that was supposed to be representing them quit on them because he was trying to give them sound advice on what to do in this situation, and they refused his advice. And he eventually just effed off and said, "You know what? You're on your own."
But as it is an ongoing case, he has declined to be private. And maybe Corona Chan will bless them with more time before they get charged.
Oh, and speaking of the court case, they had their court case last week, and I said in the chat that Shanny and Rev are gonna get like a dose of reality come January, because in January of next year, that's when their next court case is supposed to take place. Okay, let me go see what my bird wants. I got to feed her. Always press my toggle button. What baby? Especially when the child, smiles whenever stormtroopers are being slaughtered, right? You know what child I'm talking about? The child that laughs whenever stormtroopers are being slaughtered left and right. The baby Yoda. He hugged Daddy's leg.
Now we're on to another online endeavor from Shanny, which is Shanny's attempt to become an adult store. Sometime at the end of February 2020, Shanny and Rev decided to join the craze of making an OnlyFans. OnlyFans is like a thing. Well, the pair decided to become online sex workers.
Yeah, about that, Shanny, and we all know about how Shanny is trying to accuse. Shanny is slandering drag because he showed his brothers the OnlyFans page, which was fucking hilarious, if you ask me, because honestly, why would you demean yourself? I mean, honestly, I would not want to watch Shanny's. I would rather watch Bella Thorne's OnlyFans page than Shanny's.
The videos from the OnlyFans feeds are horrifying, and I can smell them from my screen. Do not check out Shanny's cutie bomb thread. I did not know bodies could move that way. Shanny would go on streams bragging about being a sex worker and how other sex workers treat her better than Christians.
Oh yeah. Speaking of the whole sex work thing, I mean the whole OnlyFans account, Shanny got pissed off at Drag because he showed his brothers the OnlyFans page and they were mortified about the disgusting creature she was. And of course, they made a few jokes about Rev's lack of sexual prowess with the whole talking about his baby carrot thing. You can call it a baby carrot all you want, Drag. Personally, I prefer to call it as an ugly growth because that's basically what Chris Chan refers to his dick as, an ugly growth. Well, it's because it is an ugly growth. There's no doubt about it. According to him, but that's before he decided he wanted to assimilate a vagina by enacting some form of self-mutilation. And by the way, I think Rev should do the same thing too. What? Chop his dick off or cut a hole into his vagina, into his scrotum, just to simulate a vagina because Shanny wants him to be a woman. I mean, honestly, wouldn't fucking surprise me if Shanny would force, if Shandy's gonna end up forcing Rev to transition against his own will by cutting a hole into his scrotum, just to, like, cutting a hole or a slit into his scrotum to assimilate a vagina. That's something she would do against his will. Don't take my word for that. Take the mistreatment that Shanny put Rev through, albeit on their YouTube page, or because we all know Rev is wet-brained. We all know he can't F right because of his baby carrot dick. I have a baby. Folks, it's not a baby carrot. It's a baby carrot. Folks, it's not a baby carrot. Going as far as to identifying Rev as a lesbian. I mean, really, you might as well just cut off, force Rev to like get a pierce. I mean, really, Shanny, you might as well just force Rev to get like a piercing on his taint to, I don't know, assimilate a vagina. Hell, you might even do it himself. You might do it himself. You might do it yourself. He might have to do it himself or slit a clit. I don't know. And I really don't want to find out if that's going to be the case for these two, because it's obvious that they're not normal people. They are abnormal beyond belief.
I believe those videos are taken down. It is disgusting. I've seen things. But apparently,
I feel sorry for you.
small winky. And not only that, but he couldn't get it up when he tried to pleasure him. People began to mock him and call him baby carrot.
I'm sorry. I'm never going to get over that joke. Not a baby carrot. Bullshit. Not a baby carrot? Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of us are self-conscious about our lack of performance. Oh my God. Folks, it's not a baby carrot. worse.
To fight the trolls making fun of his
Tiny wee wee.
But there's an issue with the haters. Okay. So Twitter has been on fire about my guys. And this one idiot frog avatar moron said that I had a baby carrot.
Frog avatar. Is it? Let me guess. The frog avatar. Is it Pepe? Does he not know? Does Rev not know what Pepe is? Doesn't Rev not know who the Pepe is? Because it's obvious that he probably doesn't know who Pepe is. The Pepe frog, the leader of the Kekistan, the leader of the nation of domination.
It's comical.
The point is that I did not have a baby carrot.
He looks like a woman. Folks. It's not a baby carrot. Actually, it is. Actually, it's more like, I wouldn't consider it. It's even that's an insult to carrots. Personally, I think it's more like a centimeter peanut. It's basically more like a centimeter peanut. Or, as Chris Chan would refer to it as, an ugly growth. Rev, I'd say you should just take the L and just cut off your wee-wee and call yourself a woman. Because basically, you're starting to look more like a bitch than Shani. I'd say you just take the L, shave your beard, and, I don't know, take some hormone blockers so you can get boobs. And maybe, just maybe, you might pass off as a lesbian.
I don't. Do I, honey? It's not a baby carrot. I don't want it being a fact that I have a baby because I don't.
Folks, it's not a baby carrot. It's got floppage. It's got floppage. It's got some slack. Oh my god. That was fucking hilarious.
The problem, according to Rev, is that we watch too much.
And my wife said a very intelligent quote on Twitter. Here's her quote, not verbatim, but pretty close. You guys are watching too much.
I guess nobody wanted the OnlyFans stuff. That or Shani needed more attention. Probably a combo of both. Because she's lowered the subscription price $29.99 to $6 after the baby carrots.
I don't feel comfortable with Shani's OnlyFans. Honestly, I would not touch that, even with a 39.5-foot pole. Honestly, no person in their right or wrong mind would ever want to go near Shani's OnlyFans page. Even those with weird BDSM, those people in the BDSM community, or the people who like fat chicks, they wouldn't even go to Shani's OnlyFans page because she is vile and disgusting. Personally, I would rather watch Chris Chan fuck a blow-up doll on loop than look at Shani's OnlyFans page. Because that's basically Rev's stroke game. Or actually, I'd rather see Chris Chan, the Chris Chan video where he humped his PlayStation 3 on loop. Because that's basically Rev's stroke game.
Began advertising them on her channel for $6.
I lowered my subscription down.
Why?
So, I'm going to be doing a bath time live. So if you want to talk to me, see how you're doing.
Okay, about that whole bath time live thing, when Drag was doing like a reaction to that video, some of the sorry, I just got a little itch. Oh, no, it's not down there, but not that kind of itch. I just had to scratch the chest. Anyway, when Drag was doing the reaction to the bath time video, one of the his lady viewers told him to look at the, and she actually no, about that. Sorry, I got mixed up. I mean, about the whole bath time video, Shani held up, according to some of the snippets and the clips and the thumbnail of that video, it showed her holding a bottle of Vagisil. And then when Dragnot was observing that thumbnail, some of the lady fans in his chat told him to look at the bottle, the label on the bottle. And Dragnot was like, what label?
Pay attention to the look closer.
I mean, the people.
And it says odor blocker, Vagisil odor blocker. And Drag's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Does your coochie smell so bad that you have to use odor blocker? I mean, Jesus Christ. I didn't think things would get worse until the video, until Drag noticed until Drag noticed the air freshener in the recent videos, in some of the recent videos where Shani had like a Glade air freshener in the background, and then he took a look at that, and it was one of those industrial air fresheners, the ones that you see in public restrooms. It's an industrial air freshener. You know, like the ones you see in restrooms. I mean, and some Vagisil odor blocker powder. Like, nuh-uh. Are you telling me that your coochie stinks so bad that you have to have a Glade air freshener? I mean, really? A Glade air freshener. He always makes up jokes saying that it smells like a Wuhan fish market. A Wuhan wet market, wherever it's called. You mean
Or Sexy for Christ. I mean,
or I don't want anyone going to the Sexy for Christ Twitter page, because you might not enjoy what's behind it. I don't want anyone going near that. Hell, Hannibal and Monty. I can't tell which one. No, it was Hannibal. Hannibal masks, and Monty's the one with the dreadlocks. Monty's the one that looks like Monty's the star of the Predator reboot, and Hannibal is He was no one should ever see. This one was the one that.
I mean, yeah, Fat Fit Geeky, she can be nice. She can be and the fact that she has the patience to endure Shanny's stupidity is something to be commemorated. Because if it were me,
Thanks to Shanny. Hell, I would even be
shouting
to at the top of my lungs about how fucked up she is.
And that's the thing with Shanny is that she can bring the worst out in people. And she has brought out the worst out in people. I nearly went against my own morals.
Because he wants to kill us. Because of everything that's been going on. And all the CPS he tried to put in her life.
And her son began to either self-harm or threaten self-harm. In response to this crisis, what does Shanny do? If you guessed, film a video telling the haters to stop while her son is in the car with her. You dark, but also right.
Oh, this is the part where Shanny's like, he wasn't in the car. Yes, he was. And Shanny tried to lie and say he wasn't in the car. And of course, yes, he was, you dumb bitch. That was basically her trying to retcon the whole incident. But I digress.
She legit films herself as she
How is it Drag's fault that her son was threatening to commit suicide? I mean, I didn't know who Drag was until I saw his channel, until I started watching his channel, and then I started subscribing to it. And I was starting to understand where he's coming from. When he's talking about and to be honest, I would take Drag's side over Shanny. I mean, Drag, he is more honest than Shanny will ever be. And he's really cool. He's a really cool dude. He's funny as hell. And I want to thank Dragnot Silvis for inviting me, or for not, well, for letting me join his chat, join his stream. And I hope to do it again next time. And I promise you, Drag, I will try and be as patient as possible. I mean, I understand that people like to have their own say, and maybe I should, I don't know, be courteous. I'll try my best next time if you invite me onto your anti-Shanny stream. I promise I'll be more patient with you guys. I mean, honestly, but that's the thing. I have so much to say about the matter from what you guys, and that's the face I use to compare. I use this screenshot right here, and I placed a screenshot of Chris Chan next to it because they both share the same face. And of course, Rev was calling Cecil McFly an awful person. And I think he threatened to sue Cecil McFly over this video, over this part of the video. I think that's one of the reasons why they're trying to sue people is because of the impending court case. Watch until, I mean, Shanny and Rev are going to have a dose of reality come January of next year. I think the only thing that's affecting her son is herself. I can't say the same for Rev, but there has to be a line drawn.
Shanny, you are the person within your family and your family's issues in the best job to do this and save this. Earlier in the first stream that Shanny did while driving her son to crisis center, the couple explained that their son doesn't want to be on camera. But while they talk in the second stream, the one where they're going to go pick up their other son, Jason tells the audience that their son is status. I'm sorry, but why is this anyone's business? It's one thing to be a mess yourself online, Shanny. It's embarrassing enough for your kids. But then tell everyone your son's a Shanny's dark side. Where's that Parents of the Year award? Give it to the whale and the
I got upset at this part.
I don't care. They've already ruined my stuff.
No, they
I got
didn't.
no words for this one, guys. I want to point out a clip.
You ruined your son.
A clip of Shani, a video. You can hear her son in the background.
I got upset at this part.
When the hormones William, what am I doing, William? Please let me know. I'm not doing anything wrong with you. I'm not doing anything, William. Just leave me alone. I am leaving you alone, obviously. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Someone is going to get in trouble now.
That's right, folks. Her kids do not like what she is doing on the internet. She may say that she is some mother trying to protect them from the cruel world that turned her into what she is. She may talk about how her mother is a narcissist who abused her, but we all know who the problem is here. It's Shani. Shani will never take responsibility for her actions. The problem she causes herself. That is why Shani is a person of interest. A woman like Shani, one who is disgusting inside and out, who wants to broadcast it to the internet without protecting those around her, makes her an interesting or the one of Shani. I only guess that she will continue to exist on the internet. Well, perhaps when Rev realizes what he got himself into and leaves, that's the point where either her sons are taken away or they leave on their own accord and never touch her again. She will
The latter.
cry about how they all wronged her without ever realizing she was the cause of this.
Well, yeah.
Shannon Boyd, baby. So I look forward to it. That's the luck to your kids, though. They don't deserve that.
I believe you too.
I want to thank my patrons listed here. You guys rock. I hope you keep diving into this bizarre internet person was guys. I just found her really weird and archiving her stuff like that. I guess I'm sharing that. Like I just thought she was a weird internet person. I think I'd be got that specific person. Bad situations. If you like this content or any content going on about all cows, please consider becoming a patron or at the very least subscribing to my channel for more international show guys. My channel would like to have like this right.
Daddy.
Avatar was created by Shane Chomp. They draw really good stuff and have positions open on Twitter. Probably the best place I've ever seen. Please check them out. Suffer lightly.
All right. Well, that was an amazing spectacle. I'm sorry that there wasn't anyone watching the stream. Maybe I should start doing these streams later on again. I just wanted to do something for my birthday, you know. I just wanted to do something for myself for my birthday. And yeah. Anyway, I want to thank all my subscribers, or the very little subscribers I have. I want to thank them for the support. I also want to thank Cecil McFly for introducing me to Shani. I want to thank the Geek Room, Dragnaut Silvas, Burnt Toast, and many other people who have covered Shani before me. And I also want to thank Sabella and Bruce Shepard for putting up with Shani's bullshit. I want to thank Hillary Pugh for also putting up with Shani's bullshit. And again, I want to thank Dragnaut for allowing me to come on one of his anti-Shani streams at the last minute. I had a good time. And if you want to support me, the link to my Streamlabs is in the description of this video, as well as the link to my PayPal. And if you want to follow Cecil McFly, the link to her channel is also in the description. Well, the link to the original video, which will lead to her channel if you want to follow her. If you want to speak to me on a personal level, you can follow me on Twitter at rgjaime91, or you can follow my Twitch at twitch.tv/Rixilla1. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to see more videos. If you want a video request, you can notify me at rgjaime91@gmail.com. And I'll talk to you guys later. I also want to thank the people who stuck around when I first started, or at least started doing videos again. Well, the videos on Shanny. And I want to thank you guys at home for helping me hopefully soon. The next time when I get have 100 subscribers or more, I'll start doing requests on people I should cover. But until then, I will see you guys next time. So, peace out, folks.